Why it's on the wrong thing. Hold up. Oh, it's because I'm using the. Oh, whoops. I know what I did wrong. I forgot how to make this fix itself though. I think I just add the camera again. Hold up. Video capture. Okay. Alright, Vol. Nice to see you, dude. Thank you for being here. Let me try and remember how to do this. I don't remember. Something like that, wouldn't it? That'll do. Oh, yeah, I feel tired. Sabtra, hey, and Amir. Right, we got Sleepy. Hello, Sleepy. We got Shaman. Hello, Shaman. We have Vol, Xylin. Hello, you guys. 480p Adrian. And Pro. And Amir. And Sabtra. What's up, dudes? What's up? Now I look at this thing and I think his head is at a boring angle, and I want to change the angle that this guy's head is at. It's annoying. Huh. Hello, Chunker Spot. Sorry, yeah. Chunker Spot, hi. I always forget about Chunker. It's because he's always here, you know? He just blends in. I'm trying to have him look at the sky. No. No. He's This is Baldur's Gate 2 soundtrack. I might try having a second window so under balls. A range. Because these pieces I can't really work close enough at the moment. Like I want to work, you know, I want to work on just the Drake, but I can't really. All the way back here, it's tough to get detailed. It's tough to figure some shit out. But I really don't like not be able to see the whole canvas. So I might do the whole, you know, second canvas thing. Isn't that exciting? What will my recording do if I... It only records the big canvas in the background. Cheating the system. If you like. Yeah. Double the canvas, double the fun. But yeah, because I'd like to be able to sort of work around this sort of size is easier. I can basically see exactly what you can see regarding the canvas size. So, you know, working from all the way back here, it's kind of tough for certain bits and bobs. But I don't want to not have the whole thing visible, so I might have to do this. Double canvas all the way across Photoshop. What does it mean? It's so beautiful. Second canvas disappeared and never came back on my Photoshop. Yeah, like Beyond does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting ready. I was chilling with Smitty and Ratsnap, and I was just quickly clicking around Twitch to see what was going on. And I saw Bjorn's stream, and I saw like, yeah, 2. I was like, maybe I should do that for my current paintings. Because doing some of the hyena stuff yesterday, I was trying to figure out like the face and the neck and things, and I was just like, you know, zoom in and out, annoying. Yeah, I guess I could. What would be... Not a bad size for it. Umeth! What up, man? That's probably a reasonable size. Let me just try it. I don't know if we'll do it today, but we probably will. This might be a good time to just test it out. It's going to be easier if I have it on the left, though. Because I'm right-handed. Man, it'll take me a while to get used to doing this sort of thing, though. Mostly it's a tool to make sure you just double check you haven't fucked something up, basically. You haven't unbalanced the canvas or the character design or whatever it is. Maybe there's other uses, but that's the one I think of. Shoot Thief, 5 months in a row. Thank you for that resub, my dude. How you doing, man? And you can paint on the second canvas, yeah. Yeah, doing all right. I got up earlier than normal. Not early for a normal person, but early for me. Oh, it's hot. To talk D&D with the Ratsnap and Smitty. It was good. Success, I would call that. Sleepytron. Sleepytron let the dogs out. Yeah, it was a really good session. Just figuring stuff out. It was pretty badass. P. Big PP. What's up? Well, also, what I want to try and do is have cast shadows on this guy as well. I want to apply some vegetables. What can I do? Something like this kind of business. I have seen photos of IP, mostly of his I, less of his P, but you know, there's still time. But yeah, the D&D thing was cool. Man, it was long. It was a long talk. Holy shit. But Smitty's gonna put together like a one-shot based on our discussion. Ratsnap's gonna work on, he said he's gonna work on sort of the races and mechanics behind them, and, you know, like filling out like just the whole section thing of how you, oh yeah, Smitty was there. We started at 9, roughly, a little bit later. We started at 9, and then Smitty left about 12:30, and then Ratsnap and I stopped at around 2:30. So yeah, it was a while. Yeah, Ratsnap's going to concentrate on races and filling it out as if it's sort of in a PDF book thing, you know, like a proper D&D booklet with sort of, you know, a summary of the race and its racial abilities, but also some standardized names for your characters and cultures and maybe all that sort of shit. He's going to handle that. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to stream the whole 9 yards today. Don't know. I already feel pretty tired. If I manage it, I'll be very proud of myself. Alright, what am I doing? Right, yeah. Okay. That's a good sign, isn't it? See, maybe this one is when I pull out the branches, like doing this sort of shit. If it was placed well. How about anybody else? Anyone else doing some cool shit? Cool stuff with cool things? No one? Anyone? Nathaniel, yo. The ornament. Ah, cool. Dragon Rider. How have you been, Adrian? Feels like it's been a while. Stabkov. Stabkov. My arch nemesis. Mainly want to draw boobies and booties. Okay, you'll be one of those. No worries, go for it. You'll do well. You'll do well. Working on client shit. Nemesis. The most awesome finale to a D&D campaign ever, really. When did I achieve Nemesis status? Oh, this is one of those, you know the Street Fighter movie, M. Bison? He's sort of like, I can't remember what happens. But he's just like, for me it was Tuesday, you know? Like the whole, like, I can't think of anything, I can't even remember what the film is about. But one character is like, I have to get M. Bison back for what he did to me. And when he or she, I can't even remember, finally gets to him, he's like, I don't even remember doing that. For me, it was Tuesday, you know? Whereas that character, they're driven, like, their whole purpose is to make him pay. And he doesn't even know what he's done. He doesn't even remember it. It meant so little to him. That's you, Stabkov. I'm fucking around. I'm entertaining myself. I'm sorry. I'm M. Bison. He's pretty cool. He does like a Psycho Crusher thing, you know? You seen him? Pretty cool. I don't know, I don't feel too bad about being M. Bison. I want to add a foreground element to this, so I've got to figure out, and it would be nice if it was flora. So I'm just trying to figure out where I can throw one in to overlap. Because without a foreground element, it's a little bit, it's like middle ground and background. There's no, the foreground is lacking. It'd be nice to have something like that. It's okay, but I feel like I can do better. Yelenovsky. Yo. First off, started out with our party finally tracking down the stolen staff of Soma. It was in an ice cave in a magical blood circle. Dang. We tried to pull it out the ground, but it blasted us away, and then it shot out a beam of energy at a skeleton on an ice throne, and I tried to block the beam with a mirror. Damn, okay, jeez. So okay, yeah. But Korg, another player character, stopped me. Why did he stop you? Because he wanted to have a good fight. No, because he, oh my god, what a twist. He created a Lich Queen and Korg betrayed us. Wizard straight up died. Paladin became an undead thrall. Dragonborn Ranger was loosing arrow after arrow to this lich bitch. Until Korg, our former ally, struck him down too. Wow. Betrayal of the century, right here. My dude used his last healing potion, threw the dwarven thrower at the lich. Oh, okay, so you're a dwarf, are you? Before finally succumbing to his injuries. Then Korg, the turncoat, looked upon his new ally, the Lich, smiled, and struck her down too. Who the fuck is this Korg guy? My biggest question is, why are you playing a dwarf? Korg sounds fun to play with. Kind of. Infuriating, but fun. Like, you never know what's going to happen when you're playing with Korg. Damn, Thanduil. it's quite the journey. Dwarves are cool. And my axe. That's probably the coolest thing that dwarf says, Gimli. You'll have to toss me. Toss me. Yeah. Plotting our downfall the entire campaign. Ooh. What, with the DM? The DM knew it? The DM was playing along? Or was this player sort of acting against the DM as well? Wow, that's pretty insane. Gimli. Gimli the dwarf. I'm building a level 10 Wood Elf Paladin. It still blows my... I'm not used to 5th edition where Wood Elves and Paladin, like, it used to just be humans that could be Paladins. Gimli is a cooler name. Paladin of the Ancients for a one-shot my roommate's running this week. Sweet. Wow. What drama in the Thunderwall. That's pretty cool. I like it. What can I get away with? I'm just fucking around. Where can I put twigs and shit? Where do they live? They live along riverbanks and in swamps and stuff. Much like crocodiles and alligators. I think it should be somewhere. Baby purple hippo. Yo, 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 yo. Reptile swarm. Yeah. You are free to like dwarves. You are wrong. But you're free to like them. I'm not sure if twigs is going to work. It's going to have to be real small, I think. Come on, stop doing that. Playing a half-dragon anti-paladin in one campaign. Totally ruined it once. Huh. Blurg. Blurg. TV. Blurg. Thanks for the follow, dude. Myself and 4 others were sent on an assassination mission to kill some paladin. The whole garrison is reached. What did you do? Did you steal their shoes? You better have done some shoe thieving. Shoe thief. No way. You got a crit. Huh, that's really cool in the Thandur. That's what I like about... That's what I like the organic nature of D&D. What was really cool about talking with Ratsnap and Smitty is I kind of felt like, you know, at first I went in and I was like, oh, they're both DMs, you know what I mean? There might be some weird, we should do it like this, no, we should do it like this kind of thing going on. But instead they were approaching it from kind of slightly different places. Smitty was very, obviously I'm like building the Nidian legacy, the art and the writing, that's what I'm interested in. Smitty was interested in sort of, he was coming at it from a D&D first perspective. He was just like, right, I'm starting, okay, we've got the default thing, there's a baddie over here, so the default thing, we start in a tavern, someone asks us for help, there's a baddie over there. Who's the baddie? Who's the guy that asks us for help? What is the tavern? Where are we? You know, he was coming at it from that perspective. He was like, I want to do a one-shot. How do we convert this one-shot to feel like the Nidian legacy and not like some generic fantasy anything? Whereas Ratsnap was taking the lore of the Nidian legacy and then trying to D&D-ify it. So it was like they were both kind of like trying to meet in the middle. It was awesome. Ratsnap was thinking like, right, we got Nidians. How do we make that fit within D&D? How do we make that playable? And Ratsnap was like, right, we got playable shit. How do I put a Nidian in it? It was awesome. It worked really well. So I hope that carries on. Hey, Indian abroad. Thank you very much. I am well. Cheers to you. Cheers. Cheers. I'm a dwarf now. Diggy diggy hole. That's a... No. No. No, no, no. No. Nope. I did say diggy diggy hole. I am a dwarf. As far as my guy was concerned, everyone in that region was an enemy to the Empire, so we went around sacking every village, not killing anyone outright, but injuring folks and stuff, so they had to flee to the garrison. Huh. Once everyone was safe inside the now overflowing garrison, our evil druid shape changed into a raven to poison them. What the fuck? That is an evil party. Well, I mean... So you were just like, these are all enemies to the Empire, we should kill them, but not like... We shouldn't just outright slaughter them. That'll raise too many red flags. We should trick them into dying. Damn, that's savage. I'm trying to... You guys are... There's a lot of talk about D&D. I want to read all of it. There is yet hope that one of us might have survived. At the start of the fight, the wizard put down and set up a box of containment. Okay. Captured a soul. Do. Unlifed. The Yogscast were based in Bristol, and I lived in Bristol, so I felt some weird kind of like, you know. And I remember Minecraft first coming out. I remember when it was fresh and brand new, and Yogscast was like, "What the fuck? These guys are just playing Minecraft. This is awesome." But then, you know, it became a little samey, I guess you could say. A better interwebs connection. Nice. On the artwork or on the D&D? Either. Yeah, sure. But yeah, cool, the Landscape. I hope you do. That'd be awesome. See the Strumble? Especially if you were saying you only need to, what was it, 500 euros or something? Shouldn't add trees and bushes. But the painting's really quite bland if I don't. There's no foreground to it. If I don't add this one. I mean, just that? All the race arts are clean. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know, as a piece of art it looks really boring to me. But so does some of the D&D art. So maybe that is a good point. What do you think, people? How do you guys feel? Nothing? Tree and a bush? Just a bush. Which one do you sort of... Hold on, let me just control you this. Nometh might be right though. Lumen. Yeah, I can put stuff behind them. The forest, I can imply forest and shit behind them, but it's more about in front of them. The legs won't be blob forever. That's not. You know what you're doing, Yelenovsky. Noga! Cheers for the follow. Yeah, they'll be. I can do whatever I want behind them. I don't know, it just feels quite flat without anything, without foreground element. It feels flat. Since there are only 4 of us, we couldn't fight them outright. Oh, okay. Ha. That's funny, Sheep Thief. Damn. Yeah. Yeah. So if I did this, I would throw a little bit more. You know, I'd push it a little more. Maybe less. What if, Umeth, it doesn't conceal very much of the Drake? At all? Like there's just one leaf overlapping his foot or something. How do you feel about that? Or do you still think a bad idea? I think something that's small, tiny little overlap is fine. Yeah. It just adds, it just needs, like, it just adds this extra kind of little bit of, like, foreground to it. Depth. I like the bush, feel like foreground elements, front and hands and have it, yeah. Well, I'm thinking I'll move forward with that. Mess around with colors and shit. Blind Coyote. Sup? How you doing this fine day? Slow. I could probably make it feel a bit more swampy down here if I go with this, I think. With the file size, the giant file size, or something else? Yeah. Yes, it's definitely, I take composition into account. Oh, I hadn't seen this version, I don't think. It's awesome, Coyote. The lilies especially. Is this like, are they referenced? Is that how they're like, because they just seem, or are they photo bash? Or copy pasted? They're copy pasted at least. They feel like way more finished than the rest of the piece at the moment. Gotcha. That was the first D&D campaign I've ever gotten to the end of. Aww. Yeah, I'm excited. And I saw a little bit of Roll20 and how that works. I'd heard of it, but I'd never really looked at it. You know, I could kind of imagine what it was, but seeing it, it's pretty cool. It's better than I expected, actually. It does more than I was thinking it would. End of an era. Like down here, I think I can do sort of swampy, you know, vegetation poking out of swampy water and stuff. Streaming off a different phone, a new phone today. We'll see what happens. Something weird happens. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's funny because on the very night that I got this new phone, I open up Instagram on my old Microsoft phone, and there's a banner at the top. Instagram for Microsoft Windows Phone, or whatever they call it, is going to be discontinued at the end of this month. I'm like, well then, that's great timing. Thank God. Then this phone would be almost totally useless to me if it couldn't handle Instagram. What a dead operating system. Such a shame. I miss my character. Yeah, no updates. Well, it doesn't matter anymore anyway, because I got a new phone, an Android one. But yeah, I expect it would still work. Just you know, no longer developed. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I mean, I like the phone and I like the operating system, but it doesn't. The apps, you know, like app support is just diabolical. It's just like, what the fuck? Yeah, there are some Frazetta vibes, aren't there? Yeah, I really liked. I mean, I didn't buy this phone though. This phone was a replacement for a different phone that I bought, and then it sort of corrupted really weirdly, and I sent it off and got a free replacement with this phone. So I kind of ended up with this phone accidentally. But I like it. This operating system is really cool. But that's about it. You know, everything else just sucks. Spectre, hey. Oh, he's a bit dead. Yeah, of course he is. Dwarf Barbarian Dean. Cut it good in a gay disaster. I think this piece and the Nidian today. Oh, they're feathers. Colourful spikes. They're feathers. They'll be more feathery. Obviously, they have not convinced you. But there will be, like, you know, we'll feather them up a bit. That's cool. Reminds me though, I actually attempted to put more kind of feathery elements on it. Dragon Heist. Dragon Heist, I guess that's focusing on, you know, more subtle, subterfuge-y, thiefy, roguey kind of gameplay. Oh, okay. Yeah, Spectre. They kind of decorate themselves. It's like they're imitating like a peacock or something, you know? Although I don't think it's for sexual reasons. I don't think it's for a mate. Not sure why they do it. I think they just find it pleasing, maybe. It's tempting. Maybe the feathers should come out like a peacock. Bigger, wider. Yeah, we'll be concentrating on what we're going to do is a one-shot in which it'll be 3 characters. We'll just generate 3 characters. They'll be predetermined. Have 3 players and just say, right, pick your character out of these 3. There'll be a Nidian, a Lowman, and a Leonid. And there'll be a Jiroshi NPC and another Nidian for sure NPC who will instigate the adventure. So then I've got to like try and cook up a bit more about the location. Obviously we need to get those characters, the rules for those 4, or at least those 3 races definitely fixed, and probably the Jiroshi guy fixed, and then classes for those 3. Then it's become about like the location, the monsters in that area, the items in that area. Into feel sorry for whoever gets the low man. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna, yeah. If the power difference is a little bit, you know, downplayed, but not. I think what they eventually the conclusion was that I think a -2. No. Hold on. We haven't figured out the exact buffs, but one of them would be that humans would cap out at, because apparently now in 5th edition D&D, as you level up, you can add ability points, which is not how it used to be. But now, as you level, you can add points. I think the cap for a low man would be 20. I think is what they were saying, and for like a Nidian, it would be 26 on an ability. So I think that's what they were deciding. And you know, the other races would get bonuses, like Nidians would get a strength and intelligence bonus or something, and some innate abilities. But yeah, if you choose to be a human, you're kind of choosing to gimp yourself, which is kind of fine. Either feats or ability points. Ah, okay. I see. So yeah, the power difference was downplayed a little, but you'd still be gimping yourself. Yes. Yeah, it'd be like in Dark Souls choosing to start as that one that just has like a bit of rags around his waist and a club. It's like choosing that. You're choosing for it to be harder than it needs to be. But yeah, in the one shot, someone will have to play as the low man. Maybe that could be me if there's no one else. I'll play as the freaking low man, whatever. Yes, yeah, you'd be gimped pretty hard. Wait, the Mind Waker? Where's the Mind Waker? Oh, hey, Mind Waker. Sorry, I didn't see you, dude. Uploaded a time lapse of yesterday's study. Oh, sweet. Nerf, I guess. Gimp, as in nerf. You're choosing to nerf yourself in video game terms. You're choosing to start off weak. So yeah, and then it's going to be about figuring out the classes of those three, and then the area, the encounters, the items, the spells, but just of a vertical slice, you know, just figuring out exactly what's going to be in that one little thing and making it work, basically. All right, I'm going to merge this. It's cool. I'm excited. It's going to be good. I don't even know if I squint my eyes anymore. I'm not even sure, dude. I don't know, I'll have to try and catch myself. I'm not even sure. Like, if I try and do it on purpose, it feels weird. Maybe I'm doing it just, yeah. That's interesting, Mindwaker putting a video on Instagram, because I've been thinking about doing the same thing. The same thing. My name's Frank Underwood. What was it? Let's put a list of files. Mario, what you doing? What you doing with that face? Oh, Sleepy. Will the sort of secret stuff come into play? Not really. I've not told Smitty and Ratsnap about any of it. I've kind of, whenever they have a question that would, you know, I've managed to answer their questions without revealing anything. And I've mentioned to Ratsnap that, like, even when we got into that sort of area, he was like, there's probably tons of stuff going on that you don't want to tell people. Like, you purposely want to keep it obscured. And, did it freeze? Did it? I hope not. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. That's my keyboard being steely. Yeah, and I said, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on that I'm not telling anybody, basically. Oh, it's because he talked about, are any of the gods, like, you know, are any of them around? Can people meet them? Yeah. And I sort of said most of them are dead. Some of them are still alive, but they're missing. And I think that would be kind of like, if there was an end game content, it would be finding the missing gods, and they would sort of explain what the fuck's going on. I think that would be end game content. I don't know if you heard any of that, Sleepy. What am I doing? D&D. Did that work? Cool. I exported the right thing? Yeah, sweet. Endgame. Yeah. The only god that I've painted is the big flappy dragon girl with the sword. Keyboard, stop jacking off. What you doing? You know the flappy feathered dragon with the sword and the many arms flying in the sky above pink clouds? Green and pink sort of dragon. When I say green and pink dragon, it conjures up something with the crazy blood skull halo. It's the Naimu the sky dragon. Or Nimue. I guess you might pronounce it Nimue. She's the only goddess that I've painted properly. There's also... The thing with the gods is because most of them are dead or missing, a lot of the art I'm kind of trying to do like an in-world art kind of thing, that kind of feeling. Not always, but hit on that. So a lot of the art of the gods would be an interpretation based on texts or, you know, on people's recollections or whatever. Eyewitness sometimes. Yeah, they just worship them in different ways. Yeah. Basically. I mean, it's hard to deny, it's hard to support a different pantheon when the gods really do exist and they're walking around at one point. It's pretty hard to justify believing in a different god that you've never seen before, when there's one right in front of you doing his miracles. So I figure that'd be a thing. I mean, there might be some pockets who don't, but the majority is just going to be like, okay, they're the true gods. Voxel Artist, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, I think there'll be pockets that still like worship the Titans or the world pantheon, or those that believe that the demon gods are the one true gods, or whatever. You know, there'll still be some of that, but I do think the majority will be like, well, Nidus, like you know, people saw him. He did crazy freaking things. He freaking, yeah. I don't know. I haven't figured out what to say about the gods either, so I got to figure it out. I got to go through the history and try and figure out what to keep in it and what to make public, what to keep hidden, how to describe it. Right. Yeah. Yeah, like the Jiroshi primarily worship Jiro, and the Revani primarily worship Revan, but they see Jiro as a kind of a villain. Whereas the Jiroshi, obviously, they think Jiro is the fucking boss. They think he's hot shit, you know? Most of them, anyway. There'll be some Jiroshi that'll be like, nah, our god sucks. He's an asshole. I need that sketch. Yeah, it's normally why I have to close the curtains and turn on the, like, you know, the freaking thingy bobby light, artificial light. It's a shame. I wish that's part of the unhealthy, you know, that's an unhealthy habit of being a digital artist. Is you got to spend you have to spend a lot of time under artificial light, or like a controllable sort of controllable light conditions, I guess. Sucks a bit. But yeah, definitely. Figuring out where to put the desk is obviously really important. It's cool to have something portable. Yeah, I mean, depends how portable. This thing isn't portable enough to really pull that off often. Doesn't feel very convenient. If it was an iPad, then yeah, I think so. If you had an iPad, as long as it's not too bright outside, and you can still see, yeah, it would be cool. This thing, you can't really do it. It's too much. I don't know. It doesn't. The idea of lugging this thing around every day, I'm just not going to do it. Just so I can work outside, you know? Nah, just keep it set up on the desk, keep it here. Bright dark. Okay. Yeah, I've done it a few times, but overall, the effort required to do it every day doesn't quite feel worth it to me. I mean, it's not much effort, but it's inconvenient enough to just make me just be like, I'll just leave it set up, you know? I think if it wasn't your main, like, if I had a main desktop PC with a Cintiq setup and this thing was just like always sat sort of packed and ready to be taken out, maybe I would do it more. But because I have to, this is my main thing, so when I get home, I reset it up. I think that's the key. If I had a desktop PC that was always set up, ready to paint, and then my Cintiq companion was always ready to be taken out, I probably would do that more often. But the fact that I have to like pack it up, put everything away, cut it off, and then when I come back, I've got to unpack it and reset it all up again. It feels like, how often do I really want to do that? Yeah, I think that's part of it. Whereas an iPad, you have to do anything. You just put it in a bag and off you go. People might talk to me. I've done it. I definitely did it sometimes. It is quite like when you first get one and you're able to do that. It's pretty cool. But eventually, it just the novelty wears off, and you think more about like just your day to day, how to make your day comfortable, you know. Or I do anyway. That's what happened to me. Yeah, you could do that, something like that. Yeah. True that, Pro. True that. Prozac Puppy. Wow. Cheers for the follow. What's up, man? Welcome. Before I was seeing Pitchery, though, I was carting my thing. I was kind of keeping the Cintiq ready to go, and I'd go to a co-working place every day. And then when I wasn't in the co-working place, I'd kind of like keep my Cintiq just ready, and then go to the co-working setup, pack it up, and then keep it in my bag. And for the rest of the day, I wouldn't really touch my computer. I would just use my phone for everything if I wanted to. So I used to do that. But since like, I don't know, now that Pitchery's around, I don't get that kind of like, as lonely, probably is what it is. I don't get that like I need to talk to someone. I haven't spoken to anyone in like 3 days. I barely said anything to a single person in a few days, you know? So I just get this like need to go out and work outside and be around people. Whereas now the stream makes that harder, and I don't need to do as much anyway, because all you goons are here, chilling out. And Pitchery's around, so yeah. It would be nice to work outside in the sun. If only. If only screens could handle that. Yeah, you could just good old traditional. Me. To the female lion's body. Man, she looks really healthy. That's a healthy looking lion with some weight on her. Hell yeah. Alright, Stepkov. Good night. Thanks for chilling with us. Ant, what are you doing? Oh no, freaking ant. Although, you know, yeah, if you've been drawing traditionally a lot and then you go back to digital, it happens. It's the same feeling when you've been doing a lot of digital and then you bring it, you know, you're like, oh, I'm going to try something, I'm going to try doing some pencil stuff. And then you make a mistake and your instinct is like, your left hand sort of twitches. You're like, oh, Control Z. You know, the left hand just kind of like wants to, just like, oh, where's the keyboard? It's weird. Your muscle memory kind of plays up for a second. Yeah. Brain fart, yeah. Rotate the screen while you're watching a movie, huh? No, I don't follow that one. I don't follow that. Why would you want to rotate the screen while you're watching a movie? Oh, when you're like, maybe you're in bed or something. Is that what you mean? I really don't know what you mean. I can imagine putting something on a TV, lying down in bed, and then lying on your side and being like, why doesn't the screen like your phone would? I can imagine that. Sorry, I was doing all this shit and you probably couldn't even see. This thing has that. You can turn that on or off, auto rotate. But it's you know, it's a portable tablet, so it makes a lot of sense that it would have it. I hadn't really considered it in other Cintiqs. Sorry if I'm not very talkative today. Hey, Eric. Oh, and a Pitchui. Hello, Pitchui. No. Kappa Kappa. I'm drunk. I was just about to ask, how is Eric's place? The alcohol is always flowing, huh? No, not you, Eric. A different Eric. Oh, auto rotate on this thing at least. It will do the whole, Windows will. It's like holding. Is it Control and then tapping? I can't remember what the shortcut is. I think you hold Control and then tap the arrow keys, and that'll change which way is up on your desktop. It's that basically. So the whole Windows thing, your toolbar will shift down here. The whole thing will rotate. Yeah, I'm on a companion, yeah. Yar. Boy, I really want to replace this keyboard. I'll try and look for one this weekend. I'm trying to figure out where to get a keyboard from. Eric needs more beer. You're supposed to... Hold on, what time is it? You're supposed to be at the market, baby, aren't you? Eric's writing. I have 4 new monk subclasses. They're largely based on Hindi and Buddhist movements. Okay. Sort of like, whether you could call them by the name they're known for. You mean like, Wushu or something? Oh, okay. Yogi. Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be okay. What's your concern with naming them after real world things? Is it because they're not literally, you know, like your yogis? It's not Earth. Is that the reason? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's kind of like having a Starbucks in. That's the concern, right? It's like having Starbucks on the corner in a completely different place, a different setting. Not to that extreme degree, but yeah, I know what you mean. Some recognizable thing that doesn't come from the setting. If yeah, Shaman, yeah. If you're having trouble discerning values with the color active, just set up your, if you're using Photoshop, set up your Control Y color proof thing. If you're using Photoshop, set this up. So view, proof setup, custom, dot gain 20%. The rest of it I don't really think matters. That's what you want, dot gain 20%. Yeah, and just use Control Y. You'll get better at it over time. You'll start to be able to identify value even while there's color present, but it takes time sometimes. Saturation can really throw the eye off. So if there's something really saturated, it can really like mess with your perception of its values. Like something, especially red. Red's really bad. Like it's so hard to figure out what the values of that is, you know? You look at it and you just like, your eye is just like drawn straight to it. But the values of it aren't even that severe in comparison. You see what I mean? Like it still blends in, but then you turn on the color and your eye is like zoom. Yeah, saturation will really fuck with your perception of value. Did Pitchway ever say what whether she was going to the market or not? No. Big Dick Chris. If it ain't Big Dick Chris. What's up, Jerry? Should I do like 10 models? I don't know what you mean by models. That's because people call me that all the time. Then I guess you might. Yeah, this is Thailand, bro. This is Thailand. People here are very, very much more relaxed. Like if you go to a shop and the owner's drunk, it's sort of like, well, can I still buy things from you? Yeah? Okay then. People are pretty relaxed about that kind of stuff. Especially somewhere like that, which is very kind of local, you know? It's a local market for local people kind of feeling to it, so. Picture we might actually go and try and open the shop drunk and stuff. We'll see. 10 drawings. Do as many as you... I wouldn't put some sort of definitive number to it until you try it out. Like, maybe after 3 you'll be like, God damn, I really want to try some color. Don't like arbitrarily say 10 just because it sounds like it's a good estimate. Just feel it out. Do a couple and then see where you're feeling. Dry Cheerios. Yeah, I bet, dude. I choose for shells. Yeah. Pitchery gets drunk really easy. 2 beers, like 2 pints, will totally change Pitchery into a different kind of person. She's loud and giggly and just put them in your pocket, Jerry. I need them on the way. But yeah, Jerry art, huh? Ooh. Don't tease us. It's annoying. Prefer that. Pocket Cheerios. Imagine going to frickin' school with a pocket full of Cheerios. You just know that there are kids that do that all the time. Like, you know, 8-year-olds and stuff. 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds. Just go to school with a pocket full of Cheerios. You know there's that kid that just does it all the time. Like every day he's always got a pocket full of cereal. You know it. And he's known as the weird one. Like, he's always eating freaking cereal out of his pocket all day. It's weird. Oh, P. Oh, dude. Oh, P. 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds, Jerry. Oh, P. I was having fun thinking about a funny little, like, you know, Roald Dahl kind of style character. And now I feel guilty. Damn. Jerry. I wonder if I ever did that. I'm trying to think back. I'm not sure. I definitely would have snuck some, like, you know, chocolate bar or something. We used to have a little... We used to be allowed after dinner, there would be like this little like tub. A little orange Jacob's Crackers tub or whatever, you know, like the orange box ones. I don't know if you can know them, plastic ones, and it'd be like assortment of crackers would normally come in them. We had one of those, and the parents would put like biscuits and shit in there, you know, once the crackers are all eaten. Put like biscuits and whatever, little chocolate bars. and we'd be allowed one, maybe like 2 biscuits or like 1 mini Snickers or something like that after dinner. But I used to try and sneak them, of course. So I bet I probably snuck a couple and ate them during school. Just a couple of Snickers bars in my pocket, mini Snickers. Good times. Good times. Easy times, yeah? Easy times when like getting an extra Snickers was like primary concern. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's how you know your life is pretty it's pretty easy. Is when like, shit, I only got 1 Snickers today because I wasn't clever enough. Better than no Snickers to like a kid. Oh, internet, don't do bad things. Why you do bad things? Ugh. Sorry guys, if that was bad stream. I expect it was. Alright, Jerry. My 4-year-old found toffee. Toffee? My bedside drawer. Took one out, brought it downstairs to me and asked if I want one. I said no thanks, and then she went, well, can I have one? Ah, that is adorable, yeah. No way. I have vivid, like, you know how like I think maybe you guys have the similar thing. I have my earliest memory is being 2 years old and being discovered. Yeah, I have Shoe Thief. Yeah, I can't remember what it said. $80,000 yesterday or something. Shoe Thief. But yeah, my earliest memory when I was 2 was being discovered like a couple of nights before Christmas, and I'd found all of the like chocolates and stuff, all the Christmas chocolates that were going to be hung on the tree and all that, you know. And I found them in the cupboard, and I remember being discovered by my mum with chocolate all over my face. Well, I don't remember the chocolate bit. I know I'd been eating a lot of chocolate, and I remember having it on my hands. And I got discovered by my mum, and I remember just immediately feeling so guilty and burst into like tears and stuff when she found me. The grief and the guilt had like imprinted. Is my first feeling of guilt, I think. My first strong feeling of guilt. I think that's why it's kind of stuck with me. My nudie book. What do you mean, my nudie book? Is your work in there? Or do you just mean it's going to be your go-to mag? No, you don't have any work in there, do you? $87,000. It's done well. I wonder how much this will get to. What do you reckon? What do you guys reckon this will hit? He's in there as a model. Maybe. I'm trying to pick out Kaizen's one. Which one's Kaizen? Is it here? Not sure. Not sure which one would be Kaizen's. Ah! In my world, one of the main characters in my first book is kind of a traveling writer that goes around chronicling the sex practices of the different races. No way. That's fun. It's a fun hobby for him. And probably a good living. I assume he actually makes money from doing that, right? That's the thing, he's professional. He's a pervert. So that's like a supplement. So that's kind of like, would that be considered official? Are you trying to like? It will be a very adult book. It'd be a very adult book, very explicit. So then, like, you can appeal a little bit to that, the sexy side. You know, people that want the sexy shit, and draw them in toward your main stuff. Is that what you're doing? Is that the goal there? Or do you just find it interesting? That's pretty smart, man. That's a smart way of doing it. Oh, this keyboard's getting worse. Yeah, I guess you would have to find it interesting. Well, of course, yeah. Is that Hyla? Hyla. Hella? Thank you for the follow. I'm not sure. There's two different heights for the thing. You throw me overboard with your name. Hyla. Hella. Helia. Not sure. Thanks for the follow anyway. Kind of a monster book. So he chronicles a lot of stuff. I'm not sure how to handle these fellas. Dog. Why do I look serious? I'm tired. I'm tired, baby. I feel tired. When I got in after buying food, I was like, But then I ate food and it gave me some, you know, some energy, and I felt a bit more hyped. But now I'm feeling tired again. It's okay. 5.5 hours to go. Yeah, I feel tired. Yeah, thank you, Dork. I like the colours too. I think someone said it, they're quite Frazetta-esque. I think it was Blind Coyote. I agree, they are a little Frazetta inspired. Hitchui, are you not going to the market today? What's going on? She can do what she wants. I'll give you big kisses. Ah, you can do what you want. I'm just trying to figure out, are you gonna, you know, maybe you'll come back here early, drunk, or you go to the market, you'll sober up, come back at the normal time, a bit more sober. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what kind of game to play. Oh, the tomboy's taking care of things. So you're staying at Eric's, getting drunker. Okay. Okay. Now I know what to expect. An audiobook, David Attenborough can read it out. Yeah, that'd be fun. I wonder how much money he'd ask for. And whether the BBC would be like, nope, David, we can't, nope, you can't do that, dude. We threaten you. No. And then you can call it a documentary. You know, you can get away with using the term documentary instead of just, you know, pornographic, whatever. Pornographic film. You can call it a documentary on sex. Much more classy. Sounds classy anyway. And then you can just go full on lewd. With David like, oh man, imagine David getting into it as well. That'd be really cool. I wish I could do a David Attenborough voice, because I've got just got this idea of him like, fucking hell, fuck. gotten boring. This hand has gotten boring. It was exciting and now it's boring. Sports Hunters Show. Predator is the commentator. Ah, I like that. Kind of like a comical edge to it though. Yeah. Oh, and all the way, like, and then you reread it and you realize that it's... So would you reread it and realize that the narration actually is applying to the whole way along, it's applying to what you thought was the prey? So you could read it twice and realize, like, oh man, I've been duped the whole time. That's cool. That'd be really smart, man. Oh, yeah, my eyes are heavy. This keyboard is really acting. Yeah, that's a cool idea, man. So this is actually, yeah, it's a short comic you already drew as well. I don't think either of those will help Jelinovsky. Do an exciting sketch. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I don't think taking a break will help unless I have a nap and, like, you know, it's like a 3-hour nap. I think that's the only way taking a break would do anything. I think I'll just try to keep it going as long as I can and just quit streaming early, probably, unfortunately. I'll just try and get down what I can. What I can do is make it cooler in here. That'll work a little bit. Sleep is important. Yeah. Yeah, sleep is super duper important. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, if I wasn't streaming, today would probably be completely... You know, if it wasn't for the D&D thing was like... Well, there's people there expecting to talk to me about things, you know? They're engaging me with stuff. But normally, if there wasn't something like the stream or something, today would be lost, you know what I mean? Like, if I was this tired... I mean, I'm not super duper tired. I think I got about 4.5, 5 hours of sleep. Something like that. So it's not, I'm not awful. But yeah, a day when I get, you know, a lot less sleep than normal is normally a very unproductive day. If I wasn't streaming, if it wasn't like, stuff that people were expecting me to do, it would just, it's not lost. No, I mean, no, I don't really. No, it's cool. I'm fine. You know what I mean? Like, I would zone out. I would zombie mode, basically. I would zombie mode. I'm not like, no, I don't want to chill. I'm cool. I'm okay. It's just, I know that today, like, if I was, yeah, normally this tired, before I would stream, it would be like, just zombie mode. Turn on YouTube and I'd be like, for like the whole day, basically. And I'd be like, right, let's be productive. You know, and pretty soon I'd be like, emails. Just for some reason, like, yeah, it puts me in zombie mode. If I don't have some sort of prior responsibility or engagement or something, like this stream. But no, I definitely won't. I can't go to. I don't find I can go to sleep during the day. It doesn't really work for me. I just got to put up with zombie mode until it's like closer to bedtime, basically. Yeah. Yeah, so there's no point in me just chilling for the rest of the day. Won't really change anything. Might as well paint until it is closer to bedtime and I could just crash early, I guess. I don't remember anymore what I did before I streamed. Yeah. Long periods of being unproductive for me, and then long periods of overworking. Trying to balance it out. Streaming, it just makes everything a bit more even. It actually makes me more productive outside the stream as well. So, all in all, it's pretty Gucci. It's pretty good. It's not... When the internet keeps dropping down like that on this new phone. Is it causing problems? I don't know if anyone's noticing, if it's killing the stream or anything. It doesn't drop down exactly like that on the other phone. It drops down differently. I don't know if this is a better dip in bitrate and stuff or a worse one. Ah, okay. Because I can see it goes all the way down to 0 bitrate for quite a long time. And I'm never sure if that's bad enough to kill the stream, because I obviously can't. Just from my side, it's just red box with a 0 next to it. I don't know if the stream dies because of it or not. So it looks from my end worse than the other phone, but it's no one's complained. Da 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 da. Why are you da 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 da? Oh. Good to hear it's not murdering the strum. Too bad. It can do Instagram stories fine though, so that's cool. I'll probably be trying them out. I'm going to try and teach myself to use it like one might use Twitter. With like, oh, I just found this cool thing, you know? Look at this cool artist, swipe up to go to his profile, or, you know, all that sort of stuff. The stuff you use, the little, like, inconsequential stuff that you do on Twitter. The more important stuff you put in your actual, I would put in my actual posts for Instagram. And then more sort of like spur of the moment, oh, this is cool. I think this about that. I can put those in stories if I get myself. Phantasmo, thank you, man. Try my best. Thank you for the follow. This is for the D&D supplement that we are putting together here on the channel. Aren't we, people? Phantasmo. Sleepy has done some digging. It seems you stream. What's the name of this humanoid? This is a drake, that's what I call them. Like a, yeah, a lizard centaur, pretty much. So I call them drake. This guy is more of a drakeling. It means he's like he's like a, you know, quite young. So he's not much bigger than a person, really. I guess, well, he's rearing up on his hind legs, so he looks pretty big. But I guess a person would be like, maybe smaller than that, maybe more like that, I guess. A human, about that big. So he's the size of a very big horse, you know, like his centaur-y body, about the size of a big horse. But they grow massive. They grow in dragon-sized, you know, over time. A thick horse. Yeah. Big horse. More like a, I don't know, not sure what animal. A bear, but a bit too lean for a bear. A bit too long and lean for a bear. Thing is, oh, it's a costume. I need to figure out a harness properly. I'm working on the lower body now, just trying to figure this out, and then I can figure out where the freaking harness would go and how it would wrap around the legs and the butt and stuff like that. But yeah, it's decorative. It's just something they like to do. They don't really wear clothes or anything, so they like to kind of dress themselves up a bit, look fancy, you know, feeling cute. There's I've got a reference over here of some exploration. So these guys are more sort of feeling fancy with the leather harness. Yeah. You got the peacock feathers in there, you got the helmet feathers as well. I don't know. I might give him a headdress, but I don't know, I'm not sure what to do with his head. I'm sort of thinking about it in the background. I don't really come to any conclusions yet. Mayanish. Yeah. There's some Aztec, Mayan, Inca kind of thing going on, definitely. I'm taking a lot of inspiration from the lizard men of Warhammer, and they're basically South American Aztec lizards. Doesn't need to be anything too crazy. Now that I think low men will be playable, I'll have to knock up a low man painting, I guess. Not sure what I'll do for that. I don't keep it to one layer, I just throw layers down on top of each other. So I don't manage my layers, I just throw another one down. So it's infinite layer method. You know what I mean? It's just the infinite layer method. Throw down another layer, work a bit, throw another one. Yeah. It sounds like it's like a safety net. It's like a bit of a history, you know, just in case. Oh, I don't like what I did. I can just work back a little bit. The infinite layer method. Man, keeping infinite layers would be really cool, wouldn't it? If I had like 200 gig of RAM or something, could just freaking go forever. It'd be amazing. Sounds funny, Jelenovsky. I find it more constructive to go the other way around. For some reason, I find keeping them together until the end is what I'd rather do. because I tend to, like right here, I tend to work them up fine. And you can see the character is way more finished than the background. But the background I'm trying to like work in roughly where I want shit to be. And then what I want to do is cut out the character and complete the background. I'm finding, as I play with that sort of stuff, I find it easier to have them together and then chop the dude up, take him off it, you know, and then paint stuff behind him and put him back. It's weird. It's not really what people do. But I'm finding doing that better for me. Whenever I do it, whenever I actually use it. I don't use it very often. But in all of these pieces, I think that's what I'll end up trying if I can be bothered. Actually explaining a part of what he does. No, what do you mean? I thought I explained myself quite well. Maybe I haven't talked about this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do it very often, using like layer management and stuff. You know, layering my elements. But that is something that I've been moving towards slightly. I definitely do not... Oh, okay. I definitely do not like keeping my... What I don't enjoy about having the elements separated at the beginning and then trying to polish is having to find the element, like thinking of them as separate objects like that, separate layers like that. It really doesn't work for me. Merge it or paint on top just to get the right edges. Yeah. Dork, actually, there was something to show you that you might not have seen. Shit, I've lost my point. Right. Oh, fuck, it's right here. Where was I at? I am tired. I was making a specific point. When I decide, like, right, I want to work on this tree over here. You know what I mean? I find it hard to be like, okay, I want to increase the value just a little spot here to balance out maybe, you know, I want to increase the focus to this bit, which I quite like. I don't want to have to do that little thing as I'm working on him, and then I suddenly make this decision here. I don't want to have to try and, you know, like upset the flow of painting. In finding, you know, picking the layer first, I find it sort of interrupts the flow. So, if I'm going to separate the elements, I like to do it at the end once I kind of basically know I'm not going to touch the character anymore. Like the character is like basically final. But it's just cleaning up the extra elements, like these trees, you know, cleaning up extra shit. Then I can find it maybe useful to pull the character off and paint behind him on a separate layer, because I know I'm not going to touch him anymore. So I don't have that flow breaking thing. Right, and the thing I was going to show off is the background eraser tool. I don't know if some people might have seen this and be using it for ages, but what's super cool about the background eraser tool, if I just so a merged layer, so the whole painting on one layer, yeah? And then maybe I chuck red under here. So this is, I'll just show you how this works. And then this is the background eraser tool. Yeah. Okay, so you have seen this. This is like exactly what I needed to... It can be hard to get the settings right. Like this is erasing a bit too much. But you can see it's leaving like specific elements behind. It's trying to erase, it's trying to figure out the common, like, so if I start it here, it's trying to get rid of dark blue, basically. It's trying to get rid of anything that's similar to dark blue. And it leaves like a lot of, oh man, it's so freaking cool. It's worth playing with, but you got to play with the tolerance. You got to play with the tolerance setting and the limits. This changes the sort of algorithm that it's using. But like if I want to just erase this, oh, I'm on the wrong layer. There you go. See, it's trying to get rid of this skin tone color. So it's leaving behind the purple and the background. You know, it's not touching that. It's really cool. So what that means is if you've got painterly edges and you want to preserve your painterly edges and chop the character out, you don't have to like try and lasso and then maybe painterly-ify your lasso tool or create a mask and then try and keep the painterly edges by painting them by hand or anything. You can use the background eraser tool to preserve your painterly edge like this. You see? Like it's kept. Like if I paint under it. I'm really excited about this tool. I think with practice this has become like how I do things. See what that means? See? It's preserved, like it's not done it very well because I've not done the settings properly. But it's trying to preserve my edge basically. It's an eraser, Shaman, but it's like a smart eraser. But you've got to play with it's a smart eraser basically. You've got to play with your spacing. So I probably want lower spacing because it's not doing very well. I'd want it soft because it's not handling that very well at all. And you'd want to play with the whichever setting. I'm not sure. I need to go and like learn about it. I don't know whether discontiguous, contiguous, find edges. I don't know which one's like the best way to handle it. But like a really good demo could be. Let me do this. I do that. Okay, so it's nice and brushy here. And I'm going to make a merge layer, so it's all on one layer. See? Let me just try with the default settings. See, the tolerance is not quite right. But you can see it's trying to preserve this painterly edge. You see? Yeah, exactly. And it's trying to preserve your edge. Is what it's trying to do. I've got to play around with it a lot. See, like down here, it's done a fairly decent job. It's not obviously, it's missed bits. But it's done a reasonable job of keeping this sort of brushy edge. So I think this will be how I, yeah, it's background eraser tool. So eraser, it's background eraser. I think this will become like a big part of my finishing process when I'm, you know, I think anyway, because I like to just work on like, just throw layers on top and merge them down and then finish the character first. And then I normally polish off the background, and being able to like, you know, just quickly preserve edges like this is once I get used to the right tolerance and stuff, I can preserve the edge, the painterly edge of the character, and edit the background and keep those cool edges. That's what I don't like about doing like the lasso tool. You get a hard edge, nothing you can do about it. if you use a mask, you've got to hand paint the edges again to keep them painterly, whereas this tool will preserve your hard work, theoretically. But I don't have enough practice with it to really know how to best use it yet. But yeah, I think it'll end up being pretty badass. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You got to do something like that. But that kind of thing works. I've tried it. It does work. It's just a little funny, you know. I'm excited about this because if I can get good at it and really figure out a good workflow with it, I don't need to do that sort of, you know. You don't need to falsify the painterliness at the end of the piece. You can preserve the painterliness that happens via the process of painting. That's what I'd like anyway. But yeah, Yalanowski, yeah. I think that's if I had to separate my elements, and this background tool thing wasn't. Oh really? Really? Huh. I really don't like working like that. Huh. That's fun. Damn. I really don't like being able to, like, editing a piece of a painting without being able to see how the rest of the piece, how it balances with the rest of the piece. I don't like that. Ah. Yeah. Haha, yeah. Yeah, I think I would end up doing the mask and then the edges at the end. If this background eraser tool option didn't exist and I had to separate my elements, I probably would do what you're doing. I think that's how I'd do it. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. And yeah, the process of separating the elements out at the very end of the piece, so that I can polish off the background without busting up the character and the nice edges that I've, you know, spent the whole painting creating. It really, yeah, it appeals to me. It really appeals to me. So I'm going to put time into figuring that one out. Maybe I should do it on all of these pieces and see how it goes. Something I really notice is something like clouds, painterly clouds. If you've got a character with a sky behind them, just like that Final Fantasy piece, doing a painterly cloud is almost impossible because you've got to like paint the edges. The only real way to do it is new layer, painterly clouds over the top, and then erase out where it overlaps with the character, and try and get that looking good. It's almost impossible to have a nice painterly cloud that's done with like a few brush strokes and looks really fancy, while trying to do the painterly cloud up to the edge of a character or something. It's awkward as hell. So stuff like that, I'd really like to be able to paint just the background behind the character. You get a nice painterly cloud. Overlay, cough. Huh? I don't follow slips. Slippy. My stream overlay. For some reason, I thought you were talking about overlay layers. Thank you, Sleepy. So I was still, yeah, I thought you meant overlay layers. I was confused. Yeah, so much of like my painting process is about, I don't know if you're the same, Jelenovsky, but a lot of the way I do things, it's to be able to use as much of Photoshop as I can while still preserving that I don't need to worry about where my layers are, you know, because I really hate that. So I try to find other ways to use Photoshop to work around that thing that I hate doing, to find other solutions that are more fun and less annoying to me than breaking my flow to find the right layer. I don't know if you're kind of similar. There's some stuff you just really don't like doing, so you find other ways of achieving similar ideas. Mask and equip masks. So when you're working on a character, for example, do you try and stick yourself, just stick with the character, and then just stick to the character. Don't work on the background yet. Or other elements. You try and like make yourself work on one element at a time. Consciously pick an element and then you work it up. Is that how? Because I always found, yeah, I don't like doing that. You jump. So you navigate to the various. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean that is something that happens, like the way I paint. The silhouette can change, like from here to here the silhouette's roughly the same, but it still is edited, you know? The silhouette isn't 100% established at the beginning. It sort of gets refined to here. So by now, I'm basically, unless I add more elements to him, like I did with these feathers, that might, you know, dangling here. The silhouette doesn't change too much. Whereas someone who does line work first, they sort of decide on the silhouette super early. Before it even comes to like masks and painting and stuff. Yeah. And then you get to rendering, right? Lines, mask, local color, value, lighting, render. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder why so many people do that. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. Yeah, me too. Oh yeah, it's easier, yeah. If I liquefy and stuff, yeah, there's a bit of cleanup. So I try to do it at the beginning, but it's not always successful. I wonder why that's such a common process. Is there like a general consensus that it's the most efficient? Yeah, me too, Pro. When I try, I'm just like, nah, fuck this. This is stupid. It's boring. Incognito mode, Twitch works. Da 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 da. His feathers feel a little bit like it continues down his crest. And this is the rest of his crest. Maybe I should play into that. It's better than having nothing though. I'm wondering if this curve up here looks weird. Maybe change it. I like it. But part of me is like, it's weird. And the other part of me is like, I like it because it's weird. It's an evil looking thing. Jeez. No way. Too evil. No laughing in chat. And anal is the line. Is it weird that I can see values better in paintings than real life? I mean, I don't think that's weird. I've not really thought about that. I mean, that's really strange to consider. When I look around, I can see values, for sure. Optical illusions, I think, are more obvious in less obvious in real life. They'll convince you better. Like, there's a shadow cast onto a white plastic thing over there. And it's hard to figure out the shadow cast onto the white and the grey of the floor. I can't figure out which values. They look about the same. I have to really squint to figure that one out. I think they're around the same value. The grey of the floor in light and the grey of the white in shadow, I think is about the same. I don't know. I have no idea, Shaman, if it's normal. It feels like probably completely normal because painters will probably simplify values to make them more readable and probably, you know, push value and really, yeah, group values and things just for the sake of composition and to make it readable. Life doesn't give a fuck about that. Life doesn't care about composition. Yeah. But I could definitely look around and pick out value. But I have been painting for a lot longer, so... Kiru, yo. But I can't pick out values, even if it's like in, you know, strange shadows or strange light on leaves outside and stuff. I can kind of figure things out a bit. But I know I've definitely become more observant over the years of reality and the way it looks because of painting. Yeah, so I mean, properly separating value is something that I've had to really try to concentrate on. I think this piece is doing it fairly successfully. This strap in the middle kind of busts it up. This strap here, this one, sort of ruins things. But it's not too bad. Value grouping is fair, is okay. It's not a complicated piece, so it's not particularly hard. Pyro, yo. But you know, now Shaman, I think you'll learn it for sure. You'll definitely learn to see things like reflections and subtle light in reality and things like that. In reality, I don't know why I keep saying that. You know, out and about, you'll notice like the way light plays upon things, textures and materials. As you get better at painting, you'll really start picking up on things, like especially things like leaves. That's always the one. That's my go-to. Like after you've been painting for a while, you've been like, oh, how do leaves actually look when they're hit by light? And you start noticing it everywhere. And you're like, what the fuck? Really? That's what they look like? Stuff like that. Because like when light shines through a leaf, the underside is like bright green. And the sky facing side is actually kind of like a dull blue, green, grey kind of, you know, and you're like, what? That's not what I was, yeah, without practice you don't realize that. You don't fully consciously take that in unless you've been considering it, thinking about it, trying to paint it, basically. Well, yeah. Normally it's because you try to represent something on paper, and then you have to go and actually look how it looks like in reality. You have to actually hunt it down and figure out what it actually looks like, not what you think it looks like. Yeah, because that's why a lot of, people, you start drawing sort of icons, you don't draw what you see, you draw what you think you see, and normally it's a kind of a symbol of what you imagine. So like people, like when a child draws a person, they're not kind of drawing, they're not observing, they're thinking, oh, he's got a big nose, so I do a round head with a big nose. They're not like actually like, okay, his nose is like this shape and the silhouette is, they're not thinking like that. It's the same thing. You have to replace your symbols. You have to replace the symbol for a leaf with the actual leaf, what a leaf actually looks like. Blah, 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 blah. I get bored of my own voice sometimes. Don't you guys get bored of my voice? Jesus. Yeah, yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, God damn, Christ almighty. Shit. Want to buy a voice changer. I haven't been watching him much recently, but Summit playing Sea of Thieves with his voice changer. It was really cool. Maybe I should get one. Can't remember what it was he used. I'll have to look it up. It was something fish, I think. Like clownfish, I think it might have been. Is that Gortiz? Gortiz, I'll call you that. Cheers for the follow, dude. Carol, yo. Awesome, that's good, Shaman. It's good that I'm like a podcast. I don't think I'd be, I don't think I'd be as into streaming if I was one of those just, knuckle down, get my painting done and be quiet kind of streamers. Those streams are cool, but I just don't think I don't think I'd be as into it if I was, like Kaizen. Kaizen kind of like turns on the music. He answers questions in chat, but it's, it's not the general culture of his streams. His streams, it's like people sit down, put it on, listen to the music, look up and see him work, and just get on with their thing as well. I don't think I'm very good at it. I get bored and wander off. Being able to listen to the sound of my own voice and get bored of it, get annoyed by myself, fall in love with myself. I think I need that. I need that thing, whatever that is. Streams need personality. People need to react to my shit posting. Did you post some stuff in the meme locker? Thank you, Kirill. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Frazetta for sure. There's for some Frazetta feelings. You give me a pity lurk, do you, Pro? I wish I could talk and draw, yeah. I'm not very good at it. I think I'll get better slowly. The only time it really happens is when I monologue, and I don't think... Dunno. I don't want to monologue too much. Yeah, monologuing. Yeah. Maybe I'll get better and I'll be able to do that too. That'd be nice. Yeah. That'd be really cool. I feel like there's a punchline coming. Kappa. Kappa is the punchline. That could be it, Sleepy, yeah. Maybe there's certain parts of her process where she's super quiet and has to concentrate. The drawing phase, I assume. Hey, DM. One monitor? Hell no. Yeah, you need... I mean, streaming with a single monitor? Ugh. That's true. I think Kazan just streams with one monitor, right? And he's got the chat on the left. Yeah, and he doesn't have a microphone. Or he doesn't use one, at least. Yeah. Wouldn't want to... You'd want to just knuckle down and paint and just glance at the chat. Let them take care of themselves, I think. Is there a way to use your phone to voice chat? Don't know. Why, you need a microphone or something, do you, Yelenovsky? You will have no mic. I see. Maybe that. Look at chat and reply with your iPad. Yeah. I've definitely heard of people having the chat on their phone and then they type a reply on their phone. Right. Okay, I think the basic framework for everything now is solid. Now I think it's time, if I'm going to add extra elements, I should do it right now, really. What might be cool to add to this guy? Guernsey, hey. Oh yeah, I read Greisel's thing the other week. I totally forgot about it. I was like, where's that Greisel guy dude gone? The guy dude, Greisel. Yeah, I read it. It was weeks ago that I read it, but I forgot about it again. Sad to read that sort of thing, isn't it? He's changed his name. Thank you, DM. Yeah, Bob Smitty. He was like, we were talking about playing as low men in the Ninian Legacy, and he was like, you know, looking at all these, why the hell would you pick low men? I'm like, yeah, cool. I mean, that solves half the problem. Most people won't even want to touch them. Greisel, it was like a month ago now. But he left a message in his sketchbook, it was ages ago, saying, hey everyone, I'm throwing in the towel, going through some life shenanigans that's making me question pursuing art as a career/hobby. Thanks for the company. It was cool getting to know you all, not sure if I'll still stream or not. It was like, when was it, a month ago? I just got reminded of it. Yeah, bullshit, man. A Greisel. A guy Greisel. Huh. It's a shame because he's he knows some stuff. He must have been painting for quite a while. He must have been painting for quite a while. I don't like what I did just there. So yeah. Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, it really sucks. He must have been, I mean, I would estimate at least 3 years of study toward, you know, becoming a painter. I would estimate. This was his, I mean, maybe not, maybe less, maybe 2, if he's really, you know, dedicated. Style eye. But yeah, this was his work in progress on one of his pieces. I think this piece is really cool. Yeah, for a guy like to be working on this and then be like, actually, I give up. You know, I can't do it. That's really shit. Really shit. Feels bad, man. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess there's a little bit of like, maybe I'll come back. Yeah, never say never, I guess. Mixing up that edge. I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the way he said throw in the towel, you know? That's what made me think, oh, ugh. It's not just like taking a break, you know? It's that sentence. But yeah, I guess who knows if he meant throwing the towel on trying to make this a full-time thing, you know? And just leave it as a hobby. It'd be a shame to completely give up on art at all, you know, completely, like all art. Just like, nope, I'm done. That'd be a real shame. Lighten up here a bit. It's a bit. Yeah, it's better. Fiery. Fiery, you're one of a kind, man. Be special if you want. Get a gold sticker just for participating. You can have all that if you want, man. Listen to me, Photoshop. What did I tell you? My poops are identically uniform. This is my snack for today. Stream snack. It's another bag of crisps. Can you guys see? I guess this is flipped. Can anyone tell me what flavor this is? Go on. Go on, dudes. Someone write it. This should be enough time. Yeah. Yes, it is. Salt and vinegar? You got it, Lucia. It is sweet basil, yeah. They're pretty good. It's not salt and vinegar, it's an abomination. I think you've crossed your negatives there. Chicken chips? What the hell are chicken chips? Is it just chicken flavor? I am the crisp data. Yes. I was imagining like chips made of chicken. I was thinking that's freaking crazy. Chicken, you like roast chicken flavor? They're okay. Yalanowski, are you memeing? Are you vegan? Vegetarian? Are you just memeing with us? Just plain old chicken. In England they have roast chicken. It's probably the same. That looks like a roast drumstick, you know. Probably the same flavor. Smiths. Smiths. Is Smiths like Australian Lays, or is it like Walkers, or is it a completely different? You have Walkers or Lays, right? Down there in Aussie land. Shaman, do you mean chips like this, or do you mean chips like a French fry, an English French fry? Because an English like chip in England is like a, you know, like a French fry, and yeah, proper chunky. Oh, hell yeah, they're good. Fish and chips, yep, it's good. Like these? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. I've never had an American one or a Canadian one. I assume they were the same. I assume you guys just had Lays. And it was the same shit. these don't taste good. Huh. Do it, Xylem. Yeah, Lanovsky, why don't you eat animal products? Do you not like the taste? It sounds like it's not a moral thing. You just don't like it, the flavour. That's mad. French potatoes. I don't really know how someone can like try steak and just be like, nah. Like I don't. Brainwashed by vegans. Huh. I don't know, steak and bacon, you know? There is a reason that people say, oh, bacon. Well, I couldn't go without bacon. It's because it tastes really good. Quick question, is it easier to start with midtones and then add lights and darks? Yes, yes. Yeah, Shaman. Yeah. Sausages. Oh. I haven't had a good sausage since I moved to Thailand. Ironic, I know, but I haven't. I haven't eaten a good sausage since I came to Thailand. It's been nearly 2 years. There was a vegan girl, but I didn't want to sleep with her. Sausage from Africa. Oh, like what do they call it? That's not sausage. Never mind. Dry wars. I can't think what it is. It's like dried sausage. Drywurst. Is it drywurst? I think it is drywurst. I'm sure there's an African dried sausage. Yeah. Dre wars. Drywurst. I was trying to think of this word. Dre wars. It's a weird word. Yeah, but it's this. Afrikaans. South African snack food. That's what I was trying to think of. But the weird thing is I typed in drywurst, and it came up with this, Drewurst. I'm butchering the pronunciation, obviously. That's just really weird, is I typed this in and came up with this. Freaking crazy. Google. You're like, it's like sentient, you know? Nearly done, guys. Hey T draws. Yeah, I did start in black and white. I applied colour fairly early. But I did start in black and white and then apply colour, yeah. Fairly early in the process. But then I continue painting in black and white, basically. I can paint with values in mind and not necessarily with colour in mind as I work up a piece. One time a German girl freaked out about my sausage section as well. She was also disappointed. I'm just gonna wash my hand. Oh, my knee. It sat on my foot. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, the Leonid, he's not finished. This is where he's at. Need to figure out his skirt thing, that area. I think I'll move the light a little to be behind him slightly. Get rid of his skirt and replace it with something else. Boys only. That's Pyro's motto. Sausage party at Pyro's. Yeah. They're useful. A lion without a skirt? Yeah, I gotta figure it out. I want it to appear Romanesque, but I don't like what I've done there. Sage Thumbs. That's the PSD Windows Explorer PSD viewer thing. That monkey has his mouth open very wide. There's an angry looking monkey wearing lipstick, I think. But you could put the that monkey and the eggplant emoji. Wait, the eggplant emoji goes that way, doesn't it? That's not going to work. Damn it. Angry Lipstick Monkey is, I want to do something with that name. that should be something, you know? Try making it shorter. Okay. Next time we come around to him, I'll Google like some, you know, Roman stuff. We'll try things. We'll try making it shorter. We'll try making it longer. We'll try replacing it with a toga or something like that. You know, we'll mess around and make it, add some other Romanesque things and see what we come up with. Okay, color. I want to fix the color. I drew the emote. What? Liar. Mindwaker, you wanna... Can you share it? I wanna see. Can you share it? Liar. Yeah, liar. Pyro, did you really draw that emote? Really, really? See, now I believe you. Did she request, or he request, that it wore lipstick? Or was that your own flair? Sorry, man. How long has this been up? Only 2 hours. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Have you used a lot of hashtags? Oh, okay. I would advise you to use like 30 hashtags, my dude. Just, you know, like, might as well go for it. Wouldn't really matter what they were either. 30 is the max, so I would just max out. But also you don't want to repeat hashtags because then they'll stop working basically. You don't want to just copy paste the same 30 every time. That's what I did, and then they just... Eventually you stop. They just take you out of the hashtag thing. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. What I'm doing is I'm trying to have a set of 30 for each race, and each kind, like if I, like a Drake, I'll have a set of 30 for a Drake piece. Yeah, I don't know, it's all over the place. It's all over the place. What I'm trying to do is though have a set of hashtags. And I just pick one that's most relevant to the piece. I'm trying to have like a good set so I can just pick the most relevant one and it won't repeat too often. So the algorithm won't be like, oh, he's just, you know, copy pasting his hashtags and stuff. Xylin, yeah. I use the same hashtags, I think 3 posts in a row, and my third one, if I check the insights, you can see that there's nothing from hashtags, 0. Which sucks because that piece did really well. It was Gath, I think it was. That piece did really well with my followers, but it just so happened that was the 3rd time in the row that I used the identical hashtags, and so it got nothing on the hashtags. And I reckon it might have done okay on hashtags because my followers also liked it, you know? Missed opportunity. But you can copy paste, just try not to have like too many in the row, you know, the same in a row. Just make 3 maybe and rotate them, or 5 and sort of do it randomly. That's what I'd advise, that's what I'm trying to do. You need the use Instagram app, right? Oh, it's late. It's 7:40 p.m. Chicky. Yeah, Guernsey, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to schedule my stuff out so that I can just make the relevant hashtags to the piece, but then I schedule them in such an order so that the same hashtags don't appear in a row. It's easier than trying to figure out, you know, okay, how do I make these hashtags a bit more unique or whatever. Yeah, you use Instagram mobile and then under a post. Hopefully this doesn't mess with the stream. I'm using my 4G to stream from, and now I'm playing around with a phone that I'm streaming from, so hopefully this doesn't fuck anything. Instagram. So if you go to one of your posts, right under the post it will say View Insights. I think it says View Insights. Yeah, View Insights in blue. And then from that, you can, it'll tell you everything. Like my Jiroshi post that went up last night, I can see 7,000 accounts reached, 64% weren't following you. I can see that 5,000 accounts were from hashtags. 5,000 accounts that saw this piece, it was hashtag views. Yeah, but I don't really post to Instagram via the phone. It's annoying. It's why I tend to post to Instagram with a scheduling program on my PC. But I'm going to start doing stories via the phone because that's so easy. And it's the only way to really do it as well. So, Shaman, what did you want to know in detail? Hashtags. I would try and have lots, you know, like build a sets of hashtags that you can reuse over and over again. If you do a character concept, have like 3 different kinds of concept hashtags, you know? They're different from each other. So if you do loads of similar character concepts, you can just slam in 1, 2, 3, so you'll not be repeating the same hashtags. No. It's not. If you use identical hashtags post to post, eventually the algorithm on Instagram will just say, okay, then you don't get any. You won't appear on hashtags because you're I don't know why. Maybe they think that's abuse. I'm not sure. But if I go to the Gath piece, yeah, there's no hashtag views. Because I used the identical hashtags to a previous post. Yeah, 0 hashtags. Even though, well, I used 30, but it didn't appear in the hashtags. So only my followers could see it. Which again, it really sucks, because I got really good. My followers really liked the Gath piece, but so I think hashtags would have liked it too, but shit happens. That's why I'm trying to post it. If I can get a post every day, one post doesn't really matter. There's 364 more coming that year, like one post, messing up one post doesn't really matter if you can post enough stuff all the time. When you're trying to like post your awesome post that week, it's when one goes wrong, you're like, ah, shit. Feels like there's a lot riding on it. Not providing them with any new data. Yeah. Whatever reason they've got, that's what happens. Use the identical hashtags too many times in a row, you'll be chopped off the hashtag thing. What about Twitter? No idea how to do Twitter, sorry. What Twitter really likes is any of these platforms. If you're starting from zero, I would try and find people that you think would like. Basically, I would go to someone who you think their work is like yours and they've got followers. Go to their latest post, see who's commented, and literally just click on their profile and follow the commenter. That's what I would do. If you're starting at literally zero, just be cheeky. Doesn't matter. Just to get a few followers who might like your stuff. Just be really abusive, basically, and manipulative. Just to start generating a little. And then once you've got a few followers, then I think Twitter becomes about cool, snappy little sentences or thoughts or questions. I don't know how to do posting art on Twitter and getting people to be excited about it. But I do know, if you can post questions and just shit that gets people wanting to put their opinion in, they'll often share their opinion and then retweet it. And more strangers will put their opinion in and retweet you. I've got a writer friend who's just joined Twitter and has already got 1,000 followers in a month. Because she's a writer, so she puts these little snappy she'll just talk about oh man, I like to get up at 5 to do my writing in the morning, When do you do your writing? And writers will be like, I like to do my writing in the cafe at 3 p.m. or whatever. People want to talk about themselves, I guess. And she gets it, she gets retweeted all the time. But she's a writer, not an artist, so I don't know. Yeah, even though artists that do well on Twitter are normally the ones that are, or at least the ones that grow on Twitter, are the ones that have opinions and put them out there and ask questions and say edgy shit and get retweeted a lot. Yeah. I don't know how to put art out and get people to like you and follow you on Twitter. No idea. Absolutely no idea. If I knew, I'd be doing it. Step 1, drama. Yeah, there are some artists that do really well because of there's one in particular that I can think of who's affiliated with One Fantastic Week, who was really super vocal about her opinions and political stances on Twitter, and I can't stand it. It's a shame because I'd really like to follow what she does, and I think she's intelligent and she's got useful things to say, and I should listen to her. But she keeps doing the politics thing, and it makes me sad. I'm like, no, I can't enjoy this thing because of that. I can't ignore it. Basically, I wish I had the balls or whatever, the gumption. I wish I had the gumption to just pretend she's not doing that. don't have opinions on things. That's not true, Xylin. Yeah, Lucius, yeah. The only reason I have as many followers on Twitter that I do is because I really tried being very spammy with the following and the liking and things like that. Just to see, because I started from 0 and I thought, well, this is what the social media marketers, you know, the sneaky ones, this is what they say to do, so I'm just going to try it out. That's the only reason I've got that many Twitter followers. They're not real followers. They're not actually, most of them aren't interested in my art. Maybe a couple of hundred are actual genuine, like, followers. I don't know, it's hard for me to estimate who's actually there because they're interested and who's there because I tried out, like, just spammy shit to get them to follow me. Yeah. On that note, I don't recommend following people hoping they'll follow you back past a certain point. Maybe just for your first 100 followers, just to get some traction, to get from 0 to 100, but definitely not past that. I wouldn't do too much of that stuff. I think it damages you in the long run. Don't like to argue, yeah. Yeah. I think as I've gotten older, I've gotten less tolerant. So I do start arguing. Just because I'm like, no, you shouldn't, no. You know, I think I've just gotten fed up of pretending like I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it's less tolerant. That's how I describe it. But yeah, Xylin, I used to be like that. I used to just be like, it's cool. Nah, it's fine. Whatever. I'll pretend. I'll ignore it. I don't want to argue. Now I'm just like, no, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy and his wife. Yeah, maybe it is less shit. These trees in the background suck. Oh well. Have you tried making them suck less? I think I'll give that a go later, yeah. I'm tempted. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, T-draws. Yeah, commenting. This sucks because commenting is the most active. Like, a like and a retweet, super easy. Commenting on it requires like actual effort and input. It's tough. I mean, you know, doing it once is easy peasy, but keeping up, like trying to do that regularly with the intent of growing your audience is quite tiring. It takes real effort every day. She went on an amazing Twitter discussion yesterday. Yeah, I'm considering just kind of giving up on Twitter because it's just not how I think. When I have like a cool, you know, a thought, I don't think like I want to talk to someone about that. Not anyone, you know, I don't think I want to go to Twitter and shout out to the world, hey, what do you reckon? That's not how my mind works. So I just don't think Twitter It's not quite the platform for me. Discord, for some reason, I can do it on Discord. Twitter is the best place for that, yeah. But my mind doesn't work like that. But even on Discord, I don't kind of like do it that much. Like, I don't talk to you people. I don't talk to you people on Discord that often, if I'm honest. I just don't think like I want to state something. It's a minefield if I share my thoughts publicly. I don't know, I just don't process my thoughts. I'm not, I guess it's an extrovert thing maybe. It said extroverts, they process their thoughts by speaking them out loud. And so maybe it's an introvert thing that I don't really, I just consider them in my head and I don't need to converse. I sort of mull it over in my brain. I wish I was more blabby and would go to somewhere like Twitter. Yeah, I don't go to Twitter for that. YouTube for me, and Twitch. Well, Twitch even less. But YouTube is where I go for that kind of thing. To listen to someone else, I go to YouTube. I've tried to get into Twitter and I like it when I'm there, but it's not like, I'm not drawn to it. Yeah, I would go to YouTube and see what people think. Maybe I would fire up Discord and go to the secret mod room and ask them, ask my favorite mods what they reckon. Or I'd wait for the stream and ask you guys, because I do talk to you guys about this stuff all the time on stream. Something to do with, yeah, I've never been that big at texting people. Like, I never text Pitchewy anything. Never. Like, I only ever reply when she texts me. I never call her. I don't, it's just not how I think. And it's not because I'm bored of her. I can't be bothered to spend any time with her. It's just, I'm just not like that. I just sort of do things, and then when I'm bored of doing things, I'll watch YouTube, and then I'll try and get back to doing things again. I think that's just how my brain is most of the time. I do, yeah. I wish I was a bit more vocal on something like Twitter. I wish I could engage Twitter properly, but I think it'll take time for me to develop that skill if I want it. Something like Instagram though, easy peasy. Make a cool picture, write a cool caption to go with cool picture. I could do that shit. I can handle that. That's right up my alley. Which is also why I quite liked Tumblr. And I think why I might try Pinterest at some point. Because Pinterest just lives on images, And eventually I'll have such a massive library of relevant images that I can... Pinterest should work. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Sleepy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this is not me saying I think Twitter is bad. I just don't think it works with the way I express myself. The way Twitter is made and the way it functions, the sort of culture it has, my personality, the way I express myself, doesn't fit with it very well. I like Twitch as well, yeah. And I think Twitter's a really smart one. Moose, Paradox Moose, he runs Steve Sketches' Instagram, or at least he does a fair amount of work on it. I don't know if he runs it completely, but he said in hindsight, I would do a Twitter instead of an Instagram. If I could go back and start again, I think I would work on Twitter instead. So maybe that's valuable knowledge. And Steve Sketches has 25. His Instagram is awesome. He's got like 25,000 followers and really good engagement. He always does well in hashtags. Like Moose is like freaking man. Moose has done so well with Steve's Instagram account. It's crazy. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I would get hold of Buffer or Hootsuite. Probably Buffer. I would get hold of Buffer. You don't even need to pay for it. The free version's fine. If you just want to use it to upload to Instagram, just get Buffer. Yeah, definitely Pro. Yeah. I've heard that there's a good chance that a lot of the third-party things like Buffer are actually it's in collaboration with Instagram. A lot of these third-party solutions to help you upload to Instagram, it's a way to monetize Instagram. Again, you know, further monetize Instagram by forcing people to buy like a third-party solution and pay a monthly subscription for it. I don't know if there's any truth to it, but it sounds like possible. Because for the average user, they can't really make much money on Instagram. Most people aren't going to spend money there. So instead, you know, they target people like us who are kind of hoping to make money. They're kind of hoping we'll spend money to make money, you know? But it sounds plausible, you know? Yeah, I can imagine something like Instagram, it's hard to... How do you monetize it apart from putting loads of ads all over it? So instead you force businesses into buying third-party softwares. And Instagram gets a bit of the cut or whatever. However it might work. Interesting idea. Oh yeah, you can do it with Chrome as well. I always forget about that. I'm just adding a bit of saturation in spots. o'clock. Might just stick with this Drake for the whole stream. I'm still using JPEGs. Oh yeah, I stopped my Facebook page. It wasn't anywhere anyway. Yeah, Facebook. Oh. Cool to talk to an artist who's been successful with Pinterest. I think Jamila, she's the person that it got me thinking. I mean, obviously I know people are successful with Pinterest, but I haven't really seen any examples of an artist being successful with Pinterest. But I think Jamila Knopf had she's got. Let me go check. I'm gonna have to check. She had quite a few monthly views. Yeah, Facebook is how I keep in touch with people I've met. Yeah, 60,000 monthly unique viewers, Jamila, on Pinterest. It's pretty, that's nothing to, that's pretty good. That's not to be ignored. I don't think that's anywhere near as good as her Instagram. But pins, you don't need to, you don't need captions. You just put in, it's just an image, with a link. Like, the caption is so simple. You've got to actively use it, but because because I use Pinterest a little bit, and I've been kind of considering up to seeing like, you know, oh, you can actually kind of build a following there and generate interest in your own work just by using Pinterest to build your own reference boards and stuff, like she's doing. Because that's what it is. It's her references. With her and her things right here. So 60,000 people a month see her freaking URL. Just because she's got her reference boards kind of like public like this, you know? Don't know. It's a whole different world though. I don't really... Pinterest is a... I know how to use it as a user. I don't know how to use it as a, you know, a content creator. No idea. I shouldn't think just sharing a piece a week is enough. In fact, I'm almost positive that's not how it works. Tuku Shianiki. Tuku Shianiki. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's a bit like alien tech. I don't really know how it works. Gonna need more music soon. Eccole. Do we think Jelenovsky is an okay name to use as a sort of online presence? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Your name definitely, like, it's memorable. Every stream, like, you know. I don't really know. Certain artists definitely get away with a name like that. But it's not like, let me try and think of someone. Jacob Brzezowski. Sometimes he's known as Mr. Werewolf. That's connected to his art. That's just by itself, Mr. Werewolf is very memorable. But it's also connected to his art. Because he puts werewolves in his art all the time. Art Germ. You know, Art Germ. Robot Pencil. Don't know, I feel the ones that really get away with it. Craig Mullins was known as Good Brush for ages. I feel like the ones that really get away with it, it's it's linked to their artwork, you know what I mean? I don't know about Jelenovsky, I'm not sure. Don't know, no one else has said anything. How do other people feel? Jelenovsky needs your aid. Jelenovsky calls for aid. Will we answer? Right, yeah, that sucks. I think it's memorable enough. It might be, yeah. I feel like it's on the cusp. Like I do, you know, I see the name Jelenovsky, and I know it's you, and yeah. It is memorable. I just don't know if it's. I'm not sure. I feel like it's on the cusp. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jerry. Jay Bala could be awesome though. Just B-A-L-A. Jay Bala could be really cool. You could just be Bala. I like Bala. B-A-L-A. Bala. Sounds awesome. Sounds baller. Makes me think of the Balrog or something. Or like a god. Jay Breezy. Yeah. Yeah, I think Jelenovsky is right on the edge. Like, I do, you know, every time... I don't have to struggle to try and figure out who you are again, you know? It's Jelenovsky. It is memorable. But I don't know, there's some... It's not... I don't connect the name Jelenovsky to your work at all, really. In fact, I had a completely... Jelenovsky, maybe... I thought you were more of a... I don't know, I wouldn't have pictured your work with that name, basically. I'm not saying you need a name that kind of like... You know, it's about your work. But I just don't... I feel like there's a disconnect between your name and what you do. But you might get away with it. I don't know. My name's really easy. No one else is called Christopher Kant. There's like 2 other Christopher Kants on the internet. You know? One's an architect and the other one is like a software engineer. So, I'm fine. What's wrong with Leo? I like Leo. Leo's good. David Kovacic. I'm not sure. I think if I checked Facebook, there'd be more Christopher Kants. But at least when you like Google, it normally comes up with either the architect or me. Or if you really dig, there's a software guy. And apart from that, no one else is really like making things or has their own website or anything called Christopher Kant. So I get kind of lucky. Got a weird surname. Oh, the surname. Lempainen or Lempenon. I don't know, bruh. Yeah. That is quite the surname, especially for English people. I bet American people and English people must butcher your surname every time they try and say it. Blah, 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 blah. Leo's stuck. Heather Williamson. Yeah. Although I know some Williamsons, but not Heather. Kovacic, right? No? That's what I would guess. Jonah, yeah! Yeah! Thanks for that follow, dude. Yeah. Pretty right. Yeah. Pretty right. Cool. Guernsey is unique, yes. Where does Guernsey come from? On Art Station, I changed my surname to Val, which means wave. Oh, okay. Shame. Damn. Oh. Okay. I always thought it'd be cool to have a little name. I used to call myself Caliber in video games and stuff. Like you know, caliber of a bullet or something. But when it came time to sort of like get real, you know, and post work and things, I had to just, I don't know, pick the most practical option. I think Jelinovsky, the issue is like, I don't know if Jelinovsky on ArtStation, right? The name Jelinovsky on ArtStation, I feel like that might just sink into the abyss of other sort of, you know, Slavic, Russian sounding names. That's what I worry about with Jelinovsky. It's fine in this chat, it really sticks out in this chat, but on something like ArtStation, I really don't know. Yeah, I kind of, I don't know, I'm not sure. That's my concern. If you were to throw it on ArtStation, it would just blend in. And it kind of feels like a waste if you're going to come up with a, you know, a pretend sort of a whatever they call it, just a name. If you're going to make up a name, it feels like a shame to have one that blends in on somewhere like ArtStation. Especially with all the Russian artists on ArtStation, it just kind of, I don't know, it just kind of feels like, which one's Jelinovsky again? That kind of feeling. But yeah, that's a very good point. But it does feel like a bit of a, I mean, if you just want to use Jelinovsky, yeah, your art will do most of the talking for you. It does feel like, you know, if you're going to make up a name, it's cool to make up one that will help your business. But yeah, I do agree. It's not the end of the world. If Jelinovsky does blend in, it turns out it does kind of blend in, it's not the end of the world, for sure. I'm trying to find a Russian-inspired artist. I'm trying to find that kind of work, you know the work I'm thinking of, and see and check the name of the artist. Well, that's Jody Moyer. Oh yeah, Russians will be able to. Yeah, true. Okay, where's some art? Maybe that one. Maybe this. Maybe you. Fuck. I can't find a Russian artist on ArtStation all of a sudden. Feels like they're everywhere. Now when I'm looking for one, never mind. Are you trying to have a Russian name as an artist here? Rushlana Volichenko. I'm just talking about Jelinovsky. You might be fine. I don't know. I got no freaking idea. And I think the fact that no one really said anything, Jelinovsky, means most people don't really know either. No one else has any idea either, dude. The fact that no one really piped up and said anything. I guess they were like, I don't know. You're allergic to eggs. Slan is stram. This is stram. Doesn't seem to be any major common factors between popular names. Nah. Nah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not super important. I mean, there's tons of names that I'm like, that's not a good artist name. Jamila Knopf. That's a terrible artist name, but she's crushing it. Bobby Chew. Is that a good name? I expect when he was starting, he was probably like Bobby Chew. Not a very good name. But now it's, you know, everyone knows Bobby Chew. Knopf is a great name. As an artist? I mean, starting out? I don't know. I'm not sure. Is it? Cold Burger. Yeah. Cold Burger. Good one. Is he working for Riot? Is that why he's no longer streaming? He got work with Riot or something? Because he was doing Splash Up with someone else, right? Kraskar's better. For me personally. Right, I saw him doing splashes. I didn't realize they were Riot. I thought they were someone else. Or maybe he did them before I came across him. Oh, Ruslana. Thank you for the follow. I think he's right stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, when I started streaming last year, that was the first time I'd come across Mr. Coldburger. And he was doing a splash then. But I don't think it was for Riot. Right. So I guess it was a league competitor or something. Yeah, I prefer Kraskar. I can just imagine, you know, did you see Kraskar's latest post on Instagram? You see his latest post? It's got more, I don't know, it's got more. I just feel like it would flow through culture easier, you know? I feel like conversation around Kraskar's latest post fits better. It fits easier. I don't know. But yeah, Xylan is right. I don't think it's super important. J Bala. I like Bala. I think Bala sounds fucking awesome. I wish I had a freaking artist name like Bala. Like that. It looks good. I like saying it. I want to call you Bala. It sounds like a god from Final Fantasy. Like a summon. You know? No way Bala isn't taken. True. That's true. It sounds like a freaking summon from a Final Fantasy game. So, you know, Ifrit. Nah. Bahamut? Nah. Bala. I'll get Bala. Ah, one of the hermit crabs fell off the thing. Like a hay bale. Yeah. Huh. I can imagine a Street Fighter character called Bala as well. Bala Hijam. It is taken on Instagram by a lovely looking man seeking new experiences everywhere I go. Looks like a good chap. Looks like he looks like a nice guy. But he's taken the cool name, that bastard. Is there someone on ArtStation called Bala? I like the name Bala. I'm going to force you to use it. Ah, shit. Yeah. 17 followers. Bastard. Bastard. This is Bala. That's cool. What's that? India. Maybe it's an Indian thing. Nuxonite. Cheers for the follow. Neighbor's grass thing. Yeah. 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 Aeon. You played Aeon. Me too. I played Aeon online. What a pair of weebs. I used Caliber and Gage. I think Gage would be a good artist name. I don't remember the name of the server though. Wow. Yeah. The big sort of, just the huge conflicts you could have were crazy. Yeah? Now you got to tell the story. Huh. I remember I was playing at launch, like I even pre-ordered it and everything, and I was in Doom, which was the third. It was the third best clan, you know, third highest rated clan at the time, at the beginning of the game. I actually felt it was the first time in a like MMO I felt like I was part of something, you know, important in the MMO, in any MMO. No way, Jerry. That's mental. Holy shit. What the fuck? People would recognize him in other games. That is bonkers. What the shitballs? Oh yeah, and the Doom. They're now like Call of Duty. Yeah, okay. They had clans in loads of stuff. I can imagine you were a massive troll. Actually, Jerry, I can imagine it. Yep. A few years back, I can definitely picture you as a troll. You've changed, though. You've changed, haven't you, Jerry? I think Aeon was the only time I've really gotten into that kind of like clan-based gameplay sort of stuff. I played other MMOs, but they're Guild Wars. But I always played them as like single-player games with other players running around in them. Taken by your past self. Ouch. came to visit last year. What, have you met her before? In person before? Right. Aww. Aw, Jerry. Jerry has a heart. No way. Man, Nurglers is the only online friend that I've made through like gaming like that. I've never made another friend from like online gaming that I've actually spent time with. Only the Nurgs. I met all my best friends. I met all my best friends through streaming. Couldn't even say it. My mouth was like, don't say it, Chris. Yeah, I think the intent. I don't know. I feel like when that sort of comes up, what people really mean is try not to lose. Try not to lose the ability to be friends with people IRL. I think that's kind of what people are trying when they say that shit. They're like, you know, they're trying to say try not to lose the ability to actually converse with people face to face and make friends in person. I think really that's the warning that they're meaning to say, but instead it comes out as stop spending so much time on the internet, talking to your friends on the internet, and go make a real friend, which is not. I don't think that's really what people are trying to say when they say that stuff. Is what's going on? Tides? In tides? Is it Equilorian? No? Oh. Or are you talking about a different Discord? I wondered if you were getting annoyed at Equilorian with his pings or something. Is it SEA that you're... Is it... I was worried. This is a different Discord. It's not mine, or is it someone else's? Oh, good. It's not my Discord. Okay. Well, that's fine then. I don't mind then. Someone else's Discord, someone else's problem, right? That guy seems cool. I'm at the love of my life through a game. Still don't like how his head is just quite static. Jelenovsky's old stuff. Oh, Jerry. Conceptart.org. Yeah. Hey, cool, man. You still like the animals, the anthro stuff, even like 6 years ago, huh? Some of this is really cool. Crash car. No fantasy at all. Thank you for the follow, dude. Sorry that I can't read that. But welcome to the stream. I'm not happy with this. It's boring. God damn it. Something like that, but probably not this. Just feel it needs something. Maybe if I Jar Jar Binks style ears or something. Ooh. Ah. That kind of dynamic, something more dynamic around the head. That's what it needs. Something like what I've got here. Oh, it's kind of hit me. Oh, 9 o'clock. Okay. Blip blop. Hey, Kraska. You're gonna test it out, are you? Just try it on, see how it fits. Yeah. I wonder if I should. Something like that. It's a big file again. Okay, dudes. Opinions, if you could. But these extra bits and bobs. How do you feel about the extra bits and bobs? Let me try and show you enough of them. There we go. So the friggin' danglies around his head, and his maybe some pouches and things on his straps and stuff. Yay or nay? I think yay. But maybe some people are like, nah. Gibbous, thank you. Yay. Cool. Yeah, I think yay as well. Yeah, I think so too. Cheers, dudes. Thanks for... You say nope? Okay. I think what it does, the reason I like it, this feels like generic Lizard Warrior A. And this feels like... That's cool. That's good. That's okay. The reason I like it is because it turns generic Lizard Warrior into a guy who's maybe done some stuff, going somewhere. You know, it goes from generic to a bit of purpose to him, maybe, or history or future, like function. I think that's why I like it. No, you didn't have to change your mind. It's okay. You can say no. It's cool. It's for D&D, so it feels... It's like a player race for D&D. So a player would choose to be this race. So if, you know, I just kind of felt like, oh, he feels just like a random monster you might fight. But I wanted to feel more like a player you would... Yeah, there's like maybe a pouch and whatever. So I wanted to feel a bit like a player character that you might want to play as opposed to a creature to kill. So to do that, we have to humanize him a bit, which means funny ear, necklacey, earringy, whatever things this is, and like somewhere to store his food, I guess. More wild, Jonah. Yeah, I know what you mean. And adding more of these. It's his bag of holding for sure, yeah. More wild. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. In fact, Amir, I will just freaking. Try it out right now. Just copy paste. Hello? Oh, it's going through. I hit Control Shift C, so it's going through a zillion layers, making sure it grabs everything. Ah, I should merge down layers. Hip protector. I don't think copy pasting it will work. I think it's a bit too. Maybe something. Oh, okay, hold up. Sorry about the planes. I think I should just paint them in properly. Okay. I feel like it can work. I've just not hit on the right, you know, execution yet. Where can I get a new custom email? What do you mean? Probably you'd need your own domain for that, but there's probably ways around it. I don't know. Oh, I've got. I mean, my custom email is chris@christophercant.com because I own christophercant.com. So that's why I've got that email. Children. Cute, fluffy little things. You know, it could be fun to figure out what the kids would look like. Probably not for me. I'm probably not going to bother. But someone else. Mail.com. Yeah, I definitely welcome like someone else figuring out, like doing a Drake, a young, you know, like a Drake hatchling or whatever. Definitely, that'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. Yeah. That's why just copy pasting Jonah isn't the right way to do it. Just got to find the way to put them there without it stealing attention. Like you say, draws too much of the eye the other ways. Dibs. Right, go for it. Jelinovsky, or should I say Kraska, already already did an amazing Leonid fan art. Yeah, I think they can be done. Just gotta figure them out. You can play with them. Where's the Leonid? I want to show the Leonid to all the boys and girls. There you go. Ugh. Arr. Yeah, super cool. And Tech did some, and so did Enzo as well. It's not quite coming together. Oh, the site's not moved. It's now being replaced by Milanote until the site becomes more... The issue with the site, Amir, is it's just not that important. If the Milanote exists, the Milanote being... hold on. So the site's exactly where it was, basically. Hold up. Milanote. It's... Oh wait, that's not going to work. No, that's the wrong link. Don't bother with that one. It's this one. Can I just purge that? No, I can't. It's this. That's what I meant. I don't know if that first one will work. Probably not. Maybe it will. So it's like a website proxy thing. It's like designing the site, but way easier, basically. And I can actually do the world building on there, and people can just like a website, they can see me doing the world building as I can move shit around, and you'll see me moving it, basically. You know, it's real time. So I'm planning the website here, and then I'll remake this as a website sometime. But until then, I'll just use this as a kind of website-ish experience. Because at the moment, you know, the D&D stuff has taken priority. Because that's actually going somewhere, you know. So right now it feels like a bit of it'd be a misstep to spend any more time on that website, which takes a long time and is going to have to be continuously updated. And yeah, it doesn't feel like it should be the priority, not at the moment. As much as I'd love to like have a badass website to show everyone, but I think this is pretty cool. Like, these links will actually take you to the relevant parts of the Milanote. I'll lay this out better. It's just thrown in at the moment. But yeah, it's pretty cool. You can double click on these icons and be taken to like all the paintings with some of the lore and things. It's pretty badass. Once it's ready, it just needs a bit more tidying up, which I'll be doing very soon. Because RatSnap needs it tidy to use it. It will be linked below the stream so people can just click around it whenever they feel like. And then, yeah, when there's time, and you know, is the most important thing, get the website to happen. But it's still there. The Wix version is still like, I haven't deleted it. You know, it's still exactly where the last place you saw it. That's where it is. It's still there. Still pretty cool. Just not ready. Not sure what to do about them. I think we'll figure that one out later when I'm not zoned out. But I think the Mila note, for anyone who's really keen to click around and learn more about the legacy, that'll be good enough. And it's so easy for me to use. It's much easier for me to plan a page, you know, lay it out nicely in Mila note than it is to try and figure it out in Wix. So if I can just plan it all in Mila note, it'll be very easy to replicate when it comes to making the website. So yeah, I dig it. I'm digging it. Oops. Although, maybe a little bit of that could work. Stupid keyboard. It's fucking keyboard. And that Mila note can link out to, like it links to, on Jelenovsky's fan art, it links to his art station, you know. So I can put hyperlinks in there within the note to other boards and also to, you You know, like I've got the stream, the Twitch streams embedded in the front page. I can do all that kind of stuff. I don't know if I can embed like Instagram kind of things, you know, and updating Instagram. I don't think I can do anything fancy like that, but just change it to, oh yeah, what, on ArtStation? I wonder if it will still link fine. Okay. But yeah, when something's available for sale, I can, yeah, it's an error, okay. If there's a print available, and I can just put a link under the image and shit like that. It did change the URL indeed. Ah, shit. Ah, there we go. Ah. Done. Wow, you didn't sleep very long. Yeah, I'm feeling I'm losing it though. I'm losing it for sure, Stabkov. But it's only been 5 hours, 17 minutes. It says it's 18 minutes. Not too long. Yeah, it's hard to, you build up to it, you know. It's, yeah. I sort of built up to it over time. You just stream more and more and you get more used to it, I find anyway. I don't think I could do 5 days a week, 7.5 hours a day. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Mohawks, yeah, I guess. But there's probably space for... We can, I don't know, we can play with it. They don't all have to have Mohawks. You know, I'd like players to just play with it. So, no, I don't have to limit it to that. I just quite like this look with the spines coming off the head like that. You can be the Durgan Birdman, but make him fashion. Oh, with the danglies. Yeah, the danglies were needed to add some dynamism to his head. His head feels so static without them. Danglies were needed, but they add a lot. They give him a bit more personality as well. But I imagine that they are maybe like piercings or something, you know? It's like basically earrings. Durgan Birdman earrings. I think I showed off a little bit, which I'm sure you've seen them. With more peacock or ostrich. Yeah. These two are they're similar, but they got slightly different styles to them, you know. These two here. The idea is that they would have this armor made for them by another race. Native American headdress. Yeah, it's similar, yeah. That's kind of what it is. So yeah, these guys have got slightly different styles. And again, he's got a slightly different feathery situation. I really like how they look when they're just laid out side like this, you know. He's kind of cool, but I like how this guy just, he feels strong, this guy here. Just everything about him, I'm into it. This guy feels like a puppy in comparison. But yeah, Stabkov, I would like to do, I'd like to, if there was a book, I'd have a demonstration of like, look, there's a few different, you know, you can play with the design a little. You can have different kinds of feathers or no feathers, or like demonstrate it a bit and then let, you know, and then players can run wild. Much like D&D itself. Players kind of just run wild with the D&D creates this like, sort of instigates, it's like a catalyst for cool ideas. Yeah. With his big armor, yeah. Definitely. I imagine maybe he was made that armor by the Nidians, perhaps. It sort of seems like a Nidian design. They have that European style armor. Made it in order to, you know, as a gift, if he would hunt titans, perhaps, or, you know, like eliminate a particular titan or some Githin, you know, like, you know, just will give you a big set of armor if you wear it and take out whatever threat. The kind of threat that the Nidians themselves couldn't take care of, you know. That's how the Drake get a lot of their stuff. They because they're big and powerful. Smaller races that are better with technology and armor and weapons sort of trade for it with mercenary work. So that's where my head's at. Yeah, I'm using a Cintiq Companion for Shlana. Yeah, the portable, the first generation of portable Cintiq tablet, Cintiq tablet, portable Cintiq tablet thing. Is it with pixels? I'm not sure what you mean. What do you mean by that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, hey Max. Let me Google it. Fuck it, I'll just post the link. Cintiq Companion, one of them. Hopefully, I didn't check whether that linked to the right place, but it should. Pixels are bigger. No. No, I don't feel. No, this white is too bright. I don't think so. Maybe it is a bit bright. Its white is too colourful. This is a 1080p and it's only 13 inches, this Cintiq. I don't feel like, I mean I can, if I look really close, I can see the pixels, but I'm never this close. Oh, it hurts my eyes to even get close enough to see the pixels like that. I've got to really get close and really stare, and it's, yeah, it doesn't feel very comfortable. The white, I don't know what you mean by it's colourful when I look close. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is it like not white? You mean there's like some, maybe yellow or something? It's off-white, is that what you mean? I don't feel that with mine, no. Nor do I feel like it's too bright or anything. No. I feel okay about it. But then again, it might, you know, I might just be blind to its faults. Maybe it's terrible. My 13H, no, not 13, 12WX. My Wacom 12WX was a terrible color, really bad. And I think the 21UX had terrible color as well. Oh, really? No, I feel like my white is okay. But my other screen that I compare it to is not particularly good, so... you know, this is all I got, really. But when I compare it with, like, you know, printed... When I compare how an image looks here on the screen versus it printed, I'm happy. I've not really picked up on a kind of like any tinting or anything to the white. Wife. I'm happy with my wife, is that what you... Wait, what? I think my wife is okay. Ah. Should hope so. Hope I end up with an okay wife. Oh, I'm gonna have to throw in the towel with streaming in a second. My eyes are like heavy as hell. I've hit the point. I've hit that point, you know, where I feel like you know, that point. I'm feeling yeah. Kind of feeling to me. Horror film or horror film? Put it in the bin. Yeah, especially if it's anything like Pyro's towel. Jeez. Beyond zombie mode. What the fuck? What the shitballs? He was here earlier. I'm not sure where he is. He's Australian, so maybe it's sleepy time. Didn't even mean it that way. What? Pet Cemetery is finally coming out. Huh. You're gonna post another one, Shaman? Yeah, I'm posting in around an hour as well. Should go up. Which one is it? It might be the Leonid that go up tonight. Yeah, I think it is. No, it's this piece. It's the Drake. It's this where it was at earlier that goes up tonight. Something like here, I think. It's going to post this, and then yeah. Okay, Shaman. What are you gonna post, dude? Don't know, man. Just, yeah, pick a random one from the art station, I guess, dude. Whichever one draws your attention. Alright, we're gonna raid. It's time. Sorry, I can't go for longer. Sorry, I can't go for the normal time. But yeah, feeling very sleepy. Very sleepy. Witch Hunter of Sensburg is a good one. Cox? You could try Cox? Sure. Yeah. I'll eat some food. Fed for a bit. And then it'll be bedtime. What was that? Oh, Well, that's great timing. Hey guys, Castonia, thank you so much for this raid. I was literally... Hello. How you doing? Look at these emotes. This is a raid. I was literally talking about raiding someone. I just loaded this up. Hello everybody. Yeah, I'm shattered. I didn't sleep long. I had to get up early for something. Nah, it's not gonna happen. I don't have it in me, pro. I'm working on DnD race thingy bobby. These are I'm working on player races, so I'm making my own DnD supplement based on my fantasy setting. Oh yeah, go for it, Sleepy. Sure. Yep, do that. So this is one of them. These are the Drake, and we're working on 6 others, and I think I need to do a 7th. So, well, and a 7th other, 8th in total. I think I'm gonna have to do an 8th one of just normal humans. So yeah, that's what we're working on. Using my fantasy setting, building a D&D supplement slowly. It's really cool. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you, a frog stripper? Frog stripper? Not sure. Maybe I will. Maybe I will get a frog stripper, just because you've put the idea in my head. What were you working on, Castonia? You able to drop? I was working on... Irelia. That's World of Warcraft? What's Irelia? I recognize the name. I'm not sure what it is though. League. 50-50 guess. You able to drop it in chat? Or no can do? So, let's go spread some love here. It was also, I got up for a D&D chat with 2 Dungeon Master guys, Ratsnap and HPub Smitty, who were like, they watch the stream all the time. They're really cool, and they're both DMs, and they really like the Nidian Legacy. Oh, it says you're still here, that's weird. You're over there. Look, it's you. So yeah, I got up for a meeting with those dudes, but they're in America, I'm in Thailand. I had to sort of, you know, John Derek Murphy. Dot. Come on. Ohms, Arazofi. Guernsey. Guernsey? You didn't say anything, Guernsey. Why did you say anything? You're right there. It me. No. No, you never do. Huh? I throw my glove at you. Let's go. Why is it not working? Oh, they've changed it. They've changed how it's all laid out. Weird. Okay. Bam, I was like, what the hell's going on? Why is it not working? What's wrong with this? Alright dudes, thank you for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. Or on the Discord. Or in Guernsey's stream right now. Let's go. Thanks, people. Love you.